टॉस करणार आहे बरं का. व्हिडिओ कोणी आहे का तिकडे तिकडून? झाला टॉस? ओके. हुज वन इट? ऑल स्टार्स वन इट अँड सुपर किंग्स बॅटिंग. ओके, ठीक आहे. Okay, it's 10:29, guys. Please take the field. 10:29. We have to start first ball at 10:30. Yeah, yeah, okay. Come on, all stars, quick, quick, quick. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, dear Pune Club members, all our viewers on YouTube. Welcome to the Suhana Maza Aa Gaya Pune Club Cricket League November 2023, the winter edition of the Pune Club White Ball T20 cricket tournament that is held twice in a year, the summer edition in April, the winter edition now in November, December. Here we are, the second last match of the tournament. That is the Qualifier 2. Manpreet and Gigi Jaguars yesterday beat the unbeaten All-Stars and have made their place into the finals. And today, the All-Stars will be playing Balan Superkings, who beat VK Tigers yesterday in the first eliminator. So, Parmar All-Stars, Captain Sunny Karia at the toss, winning it and putting in the Punit Balan Superkings to bat first. The reason to probably for that decision is that they saw Balan Superkings bowled out at for 130 yesterday. It's a different story that they came back and defended that total versus VK Tigers. But probably that's the reason. Their regular opening pair of Pratish Thadani and Bhargav Pathak for Punit Balan Superkings are there as All-Stars won the toss and decided to bowl first. 20 overs. Today we are starting a bit late. A lot of dew on the ground due to the weather. Ground staff and Gopal have worked magic with the machinery that we have here, and we've managed to take care of the dew. Stage is all set. One of these will go to the final. One of them will come as a spectator for the final. And Rishabh Bajaj is opening the bowling today, as they don't have Dhaval Gundesha, who was not. So Rishabh Bajaj is today opening the bowling from the Pune Club end for Parmar All-Stars, the defending champions who won the past 3 CCLs. First ball, Rishabh to Pratish Thadani, Ronak Dhole Patil keeping the gloves. Here we go. Starting with a good delivery outside off stump, Rishabh. Pratish watching it carefully and just letting it go. Exciting matches we've had so far. Hats off to all the love that Pune Club members have for sports. And that's outside edge. And it's given LB. Oh, it wrapped the pads. Wonderful line to start with Rishabh Bajaj today. And he's asked for a review right away. That's a review on the very second ball. Rishabh Bajaj striking Prats Thadani on the pads. I thought it was a edge that fell short of the keeper, but no. It was a leg before, and the umpire had no hesitation in raising his finger instantly. That's how sure he was. Prats Thadani was not at all happy. Going for the review, or what is, I think his colleague there is, well, let's just wait. Let's just wait for the review. The third umpire to do his job. Planning the dismissal, and that's out. First wicket gone with no runs on the scoreboard. The first jolt. The first jolt for Punit Balan Superkings. Pratish Thadani has been amongst the runs throughout the tournament. It's a pity for them to having lost. Hats off to Rishabh Bajaj. Fabulous bowling right away. It was a peach of a delivery. Wonderful first delivery, outswinger. Second delivery, pitching outside off and just jagging in. Just hitting him above the knee roll. No hesitation for the umpire in giving that out. The replays confirm that. First blood, first wicket for PARMAR All Stars. There comes the captain. The left-hander, southpaw, Krish Shah, the young gun. Accomplished, capable, versatile cricketer with the bat, with the ball, with the gloves, keeping, does everything that the team needs. This time it goes behind the legs of the left-hander, and if the throw was a little sharper, so that's wide. First runs on the board are wide. Krisha crosses over. Bhargav Patak will face the first ball, his first ball rather. So it's already 0 for 1. Well, this time drifting down the legs and rightfully Bhargav dispatching it towards a fine leg for a boundary. The first boundary and the first runs with the bat on the board for Punit Balan Superkings. That's a boundary for Bhargav Patak, the man in form, the highest individual score of this tournament. He scored around 130 plus in his the very first match. In fact, these same teams beautifully played just wide of that short mid wicket fielder, a single there by the time he retrieves it. So Bhargav, a single there with the 5 for him, 7 for the team. 2 balls to go in this one. I know, man. It was so. It was a ridiculous way to lose. They went very, very, very defensive. Correct. Absolutely bang on. It was. And that's the end of the first over. 7 for 1 after 1 over. A good start for Parmar All Stars. Albeit Bhargav Patak getting a nice hit of the bat with a boundary. But a wicket in the first over is definitely a very invigorating moment for the defending champions, who've had their first defeat of the tournament. So today they must be ultra sharp in the mind and in the field as well. So Priyak Patel today coming first change, actually the second opener. Okay, reaching out, long stride outside, punching it, but a good position there. They have a short extra cover there in the place. They have a point cover, backward point, third man is up, square leg. Again a bit short, but well fielded, good commitment. Priyak Patel in the follow through. Oh, that was a good attempt, but Just tipped his outstretched hand of Rishabh Bajaj. Bhargav Pathak living dangerously there. A left-hander to a left-hander now. Priyak to Krish. Oh. And flashing on that one. It was a wide anyway. And of course, these two teams opened the tournament. They met in the first match. Balan Superkings batted first, put 231 on the board. And today they are doing the same. They're batting first. But All Stars went and chased that 235. No loss. Oh, once again in the catching position. Karya was there at short extra cover. The ball was in the air. He reached out, but the ball, second time, just clipping the fingers and going behind. Twice the trap has worked off Priyak Patel for the right-hander and the left-hander as well. But both times, the batsman getting away with a bit of luck. Rishabh Bajaj does a good job there at mid-off. End of 2 overs, 11 for 1. Very good over by Priyak Patel. Very good field placements. And the bowling is how spot on it is. You can imagine there were 2 catches opportunities in that. He bowled very well to the field. So Priyak Patel coming in second today to open. Normally he opens first from the Pune club end. Today Rishabh Bajaj doing that job, being their new opener, as Dhaval Gundesha is not available and Rishabh getting a wicket. So yes, the history of the tournament, these two started this tournament, the first match. Balan Superkings batted first. Bhargav Pathak, the man taking strike now, scored 131 or something. And everybody scored in that match for them. Pratish Thadani was brilliant, 80 plus. And All Stars chased that. Ronak Dole Patil with a century. Punit Samant with a century. So Punit is not there in the tournament now. And a beautiful delivery. Right on to the bat. So yes, yesterday was a game where some good catches and good fielding was on display. Again, a beautiful delivery. They have kept a fielder for that. And he's bang on bowling to the field. It's a batter's paradise. So the discipline the bowlers have to follow is just on off stump or outside off stump. That is the line they must stick. The moment you drift on legs, it is easy pickings. And getting a inside nick there, a lucky break and a boundary to fine leg. There's no fielder there. Getting a China cut. Inside edge of the bat could have easily gone onto the stumps but didn't. Lady Luck smiling plenty of times on Balan Superkings. But that's the way the game goes, the rub of the green. Maybe later it might go the way of All Stars, but for now, another boundary. 15 for 1. Oh, and that's up in the air. A little out of reach. Once again playing Prakash Kari had to run backwards to get that one. He wants water. The batsman needs water. Once again, living dangerously. Going for that pull shot and the ball hitting on the top part of the bat. No good contact made. Ball on again. A difficult catching opportunity. So thrice they've managed to make the batsman commit mistakes. That's very good bowling so far. Generating good amount of pace and good direction, Rishabh Bajaj today. Except for that one ball on leg side, he's been spot on. Now, again, standing up at short mid-off, Karia. And that goes down the leg. See, remember there's a left and right combination. So, yes, it is a testing period for the bowler to adjust his line and length. But nice zip and pace being generated by Rishabh. And a lot of chirping in the All-Stars fielding. Yes, that is the direction the captain wants. That's the line the captain wants from the bowler. And which is why he's standing straight up. Power play. First to 6 overs are power play. Only 2 outfielders. There's one in the offside. Again, down the leg side, it's wide. That's wide. Chris Shah flashing at it. So 2 outfielders, which they are using. One just cover point boundary. One at long off. And this time driven straight. A slight touch of Rishabh's foot. Tush fields well at mid-on. Krish crosses over for a single, a pretty good over. 19 for 1. So 19 for 1 after 3 overs. Projected score now is just 127. It will surely change. 6.33 is the current scoring rate. Priyak Patel continues. Now, Rishabh is one of their regular bowlers. It's just that he's bowling at a different position. So I wonder who will replace Dhaval Gundeshai, as in who will be their next extra bowler to fill the place of. They have Tushaswani who bowls, but he doesn't always necessarily complete 4 overs. So I think today Tush will definitely get 4 overs. And Nirav Shah will of course bowl 4 overs. Saurabh Singh will bowl. Saurabh Singh, and that's a beautifully lifted into the vacant mid-wicket area. There's nobody there. Drifting on to the middle and outside middle. Priyak Patel and Krish knew that there's no fielder outside the 30-yard circle there. Just lifting it over mid-wicket for a boundary. Saurabh Singh is with Balan Superkings. Very good bowling by Balan Superkings yesterday. Doubtedly, every bowler bowled well. And a beautiful delivery, flashing at it, Krish Shah. You can't blame him for trying that, actually. There's a big gap between the wicket keeper and then they have a sort of a third man come backward points. There's a big gap there. If you get it into that. Again, that's a beautiful delivery. This one was pitched a little out and it kept low. He just reduced the pace on that one. Beautiful dub ball. The keeper, Ronak, had to dive forward to collect it, and well kept by him as well. And straight to point there, no run. Well fielded. 2 runs there. Into the square leg area. These two have played together quite a bit in various tournaments. One more ball to go in Priyag's over. He's also done a very good job. 1.5 overs, 10 runs in that. Off the back foot, and that's a boundary. Nobody there. Nobody there. Short. Room for Chris Shah, rocking onto the back foot and just thumping it between mid-on and that mid-wicket area for a boundary. It was a good over, but ending with a boundary. So 4 overs, 29 runs, 1 wicket. That is the score put up so far by Balan Superkings. They sadly lost their opener in the first over itself. Lost as in got out. In the very first over, Brad Stradani, he must be feeling a little lost. This is the first time he's got out on such a without scoring in this tournament. So disappointing day with the bat. I'm sure Brad Stradani will be thinking of making it up with the ball and in the field. So Chris Shah and Bhargav Pathak, they've played together many times. In comes Tush Aswani. So I guess yes, they have to save Rishabh Bajaj for later. They will need him in the death overs. Tush Aswani is the first change from the Pune club end. The man with the golden arm. I always stick to that moniker which I've given to him. He's one of those rare slow pace bowlers who get a swing even at a very slow pace. He gets a swing. Into the block hole. Beautiful delivery. Right into the block hole. Nicely dug away by Bhargav. A single. Good way to start for the bowler. White ball this time. Second wide there for Tush. 2 wides on the Trot. Well, this time he pulls it, drifts down leg side and a boundary. Up in the air, gets the leading edge. Once again, Krisha getting that lofted leading edge in the air. Got out in a similar fashion yesterday, and Ronak Dhole Patil, the keeper, takes the catch. Second wicket. Second wicket falls. Tushaswani, after struggling with his line, finally manages to get the wicket. Like I told you, he's a man with a golden arm. Gets a gentle swing, and that's what beat Krish. He went down on his knees, and that's the sweep stroke that he tried. The ball hitting the side edge of the bat. Good catch taken. 36 for 2 after 4.4. So projected score around 154. Fall of the second wicket to Aswani succeeding. And both the wickets have fallen from the Pune clubhouse, Pune club end. One LBW and one caught. That's how. Bhargav Patak is still there. Ashwin Shah now is on the field. He's replacing his son. Now you'll see a lot of chirping in the team. A lot of encouraging the fielding unit will do to each other. Good ball. Oh, pitching up and just lifting it into the extra cover area for a six. The first sixer of this innings. Priyak Patel going into the hitting zone. The ball pitching right up for Bhargav Pathak, and what a delightful lofted cover drive that was. Cracking sound. Well, this time a boundary in the same area, but along the ground. There was nothing much the ground fielder could do. He just saw the ball speed by. There are 4 fielders in that offside cordon. Now Rahil Mirchandani is going to the boundary there. They'll get someone inside from the other end. This is the last of the power play. 5.2 overs gone, 46 for 2. 2 back-to-back boundaries of Priyak Patel for Bhargav Pathak. He's on 23 of 14 balls. That is beautiful. And this time stepping out and trying to go on his knees and pull it. Takes it on the body. He was way outside the crease. So managed to get a single all the same. Ashwin Shah very alert there. Three more balls to go in the power play, after which the field will spread. As long as Bhargav Pathak is there, their hopes of making a good big score are always alive. Wrapped on the pads, on the back foot, given! He went on the back foot, and Bhargav Pathak, Ashwin just having a nod, visually asking the non-striker, who says it was out. So LBW, first wicket for Priyak Patel, third wicket for PARMAR All-Stars, and the third wicket of Punit Balan Superkings falls. Well, beautifully pitched ball. A moment of confusion, and then deciding to play it on the back foot. And getting wrapped there, Ashwin Shah today, returning without much of a contribution. And the third wicket in the last over of the power play for Punit Balan Superkings falling. All-Stars getting that third wicket on 47 for 3. Fabulous bowling. And the very same over, 2 boundaries conceded and a wicket. Eventful over. Fruitful for both the batting as well as the fielding team. But losing one more wicket is, and that I think is Mehul Oswal is the new bat now. He was a star of the match, the man of the match yesterday with the ball. And mind you, he's equally good. Again, a similar kind of a delivery, pitching and coming in. That's his hallmark there, Priyak Patel. And Mehul Shah is initially just struggling. Mehul Oswal is struggling a little bit with the running between the wickets, but manages to come back. And incoming deliveries is the weapon of choice, one can say, for Priyak Patel. His bowling run-up is such, he bowls from round the wicket for the right-hander. Actually, as a left-hander, that seems round the wicket, but for a right-hander, it's over the wicket position. And getting an edge there, Mehul Oswal. Tushaswani is chasing it at the third man fence for a boundary. Over with 3 boundaries, but a wicket. Very eventful over. And 50 up for Punit Balan Superkings in the 6th over. 53 for 3 after 6 overs. So, 1 wicket each for all the 3 bowlers who've bowled. Rishabh Bajaj has a wicket. Priyak Patel has a wicket. Tush Aswani has a wicket. 53 for 3. End of the power play. Now we'll see the field spread out. The score is not bad, but the loss of 3 wickets is something that must be discomforting for the Punit Balan Super Kings. But of course, life goes on. They still have 7 wickets and 15 overs more. Tush continues, second over. Oh, adjusting the shot at the last minute. Boundary to square leg. Stepping out, was planning to lift it over long on. But I think he just got the inside edge and the ball went into the square leg area for a boundary. Yeah, he's trying to cut the swing by going to the pitch of the ball. That's what Bhargav is planning to do. Goes through the line of the delivery. And a brilliant catch outside the ground. The spectator sitting on the chair. I wonder who that is. Fabulous one-handed catch. I think the fielders on the field can learn from that boy sitting in the chair. Number of catches that have been dropped in this tournament. But a 6. This time Tush makes a good comeback. He beats Bhargav Pathak. Good comeback by Tush. This time goes to the pitch of the ball, but straight to long off for a single. As usual, that is where Rishabh Bajaj always fields, either long on or long off. Bhargav is on 35 of 19 balls, 4 boundaries, 2 sixes. Mehul facing Tush. Short ball, but not placed where you would have wanted Mehul. Wonderful fielding there at cover point. I think that's Vinit Parmar, probably. Doing a good job there, diving and stopping that one. Otherwise, if that would have beaten the fielder, it was a boundary. Bhargav on strike now. 65 for 3 are Punit Balan Super Kings in the 7th over. Again, straight to the fielder. A bit of a fumble, but they go for the run for that. But a single on the last ball of a good over by Tush. $66 for 3 after 7 overs. Of course, but score. There was a 6 in that. It was a high scoring over, but Tush coming back and beating the batsman. That's why he must be feeling good about how it ended. 7 overs, 66 for 3. Projected score 189 now. Mehul on 7 of 3 balls with 1 boundary. Bhargav Pathak with 36 of 20 balls, 4 boundaries, 2 sixes. And Sunny Karia, Prakash Karia, the captain, comes to bowl from the council hall end. He'll be replacing Priyak Patel. So they still have Chirag Lulla, Motadu, Saurabh Singh, Umesh Pillai, a lot of batsmen to come. Rishi Chainani. Now I wonder who will be the impact player. Pawan Kataria, Adit Barmecha, many. Single to start that over. And a misfield by the bowler for a single again. Driven beautifully into extra cover. Wide of long off there. Perfectly into that gap. Pitching up and a bit wide. Lot of room. Bhargav taking a long stride outside and driving to through that. It was meant to be hit and was deserved what it asked for. It got the treatment as 72 for 3 after 7.3 overs. Bhargav Pathak is on 41. And again, this time going to the pitch of the ball, but this time Rishabh Bajaj gets his hand on the ball. 74 for 3. Drifting down the leg and paying the penalty. Into the fine leg area, boundary. Yeah. Drifting down the leg side. All bowlers have done that quite a bit. This tournament is a lot of batsmen from all the teams are guilty of that. A lot of bowlers have drifted down the leg side and conceded unwanted runs. Shortish, but still off the back foot. Played to just wide of mid wicket. Single. Rahil Mir Chandani with the fluorescent green hands that he has. End of 8 overs, 78 for 3. 78 for 3. So we've mentioned that single on the last ball. $78 for 3. That is the official score. Tush continues, coming to bowlers third. 2 overs, 20 for 1 wicket. Mehul facing Tush. We are in the 9th over being bowled by Parmar All Stars. And that was a dangerous shot to play. Tush with a slow pace looks innocuous but is dangerous. You're watching the Suhana Maza Aa Gaya Pune Club Cricket League T20 Leatherball Tournament. Members only at the Pune Club ground. And off the back foot this time. Beats the diving fielder at point and a boundary for Mehul Oswal. A Suhana boundary at the Suhana Club Cricket League. Sponsored by Suhana, supported by Rubiol Clinic for Physiotherapy, Jangir Hospital for ambulance support. Once again, Tushaswani is also the again playing into the same area, but this time they've plugged that gap. Single for Mehul, who's supporting Bhargav well, and going himself is scoring at 2 runs per ball, 18 of 9 balls, with 3 boundaries. Bhargav on 42 of 23 balls, 5 boundaries, 2 sixes. His regular aggressive self, Bhargav Pathak. Single to Sunny Karia at long on. 84 for 3. 2 more balls to go in this one. Full toss. And I think that's Sarvesh, deep mid wicket. Charging on that one. The very good fielders there. Nirav Shah is there at backward square. Boundary. Sunny at long on. Rishabh at long off. Rahil at the cover boundary. They have a point which is a bit deep. Third man is wide and up. Oh, stinging the hands of Tushaswani. Lofted drive. He was hit very hard. But Tush getting smacked on the hands there. Must have really been a painful blow. He went for it instinctively and it was hit very hard. Well, end of the 9th over, 86 for 3. Living dangerously as usual. Again, Bhargav Pathak there. A thrice a shot hit by him has touched the hands of a fielder or a bowler. Beautifully cut away off the back foot. No chance for Vineet. Again, short and wide. A lot of time to rock back onto the back foot. Yeah. And that's a China cut inside edge. 91 for 3 now. They are going well now. Their projected score is 192. So, priority one for All Stars is to get rid of Bhargav Patak, who's now on 45. Goes to the pitch of the ball and just plays it to Rahil. Cut away of the back foot, but this time straight to Vineet. Backward a point. A single all the same, 94 for 3 after 10 overs. So that's a good total on the board at the end of the first 10. Let's see what they can do in the back 10. They need this partnership to carry on for at least 3-4 overs minimum. That is what they would be looking at. That's a reliable batting pair. First wicket in the first over. Then the captain falling a little later. They have got the early breakthroughs, but and of course the rub of the green has gone the way of Balan Superkings. 4 times the ball, Rishabh Bajaj. They've got Rishabh now. They want to break this partnership. So 4 times the ball just touching the hands or fingers of the fielder, and the catch there not happening. So that is how the luck is smiled on the Balan Super King batsmen. They've laid the trap, but the catches were not taken. They were very difficult as well. Let's admit that. They were not easy catches. Equal effort was made. Rishabh bowling to Mehul. He's coming back for his and beautifully bowled outside off, going for that flashy stroke outside of, missing that ball, well collected by the keeper. Probably just 1 over they'll try to give him to get a breakthrough. Wrapped on the pads of the back foot. Not a very strong appeal, frankly speaking. Batsman crossover for a single, and that's a leg by. Bhargav comes on strike now. He's slowly inching closer to his 50 on 46 of 27 balls. It was a good shot, but a good delivery as well, right in the block hole. Close to the block hole. Again, a good delivery. Bowling tight there, not giving room for the stroke to be played. The wicket is what they are looking at. 94 for 3. 96 for 3 now. Again, flashing outside off. That was a white ball. Going for that. You can't resist the temptation in a limited over match. If you see the ball, if you see room to play a shot, the batsman go for it. You can't blame it. That is the state of mind the batsman is. They are in aggressive mode. .97 for 3. What a delivery. Huge appeal given. Caught behind, and he's reviewed that. The batsman is not happy about the decision. The wicket keeper was the most vociferous. He was cocksure about that. The tournament director himself is saying there is no review for caught behind. Review is for leg before. But I guess the umpire has gone for it. It's a knockout. It's a do or die match. It's a qualifier. So the umpire is already had a word with both the captains that wherever possible, the umpire will take a review so that there is no controversy later. The deserving team has to go into the finals. Nobody should be a victim of bad decisions. If we have the technology, we will try to use it and see. We don't have a snickometer and everything, but of course. So, if it goes the way of all stars, then Rishabh has done his job of taking that wicket. If it hasn't so far, but it's still been a great over. And that, again, break in the proceedings. At times, it does affect the momentum and the tempo of the batting pair. If you apply the same logic, we are looking at a score of around 200. And probably Prakash Karya decided. Yes, now after the reviews, we've been told that it's an appeal for LB, not caught behind. So it nicks the pads and goes to the keeper. That's what the appeal is for. So that's out, and DRS confirms Rishabh Bajaj gets the breakthrough that his team wanted from him. Mehul Oswal is disappointed that he hasn't been able to contribute more than that. So Punit Balan Superkings has lost both their reviews, so they don't have any more reviews left now, the batting side. Any relevant issues have to be taken up with the tournament director. But yes, the third umpire has officially informed us to announce that the two reviews of the batting side are over. Breakthrough, and Balan Super Kings wouldn't have wanted to lose this wicket at this stage. All Stars precisely wanted that. They wanted to break that partnership, and it's broken. 97 for 4. Last ball of Rishabh Bajaj's third over. He just conceded 2 runs in this over and has taken his second wicket. So he's been the pick of the bowlers so far. Motadu is today promoted way up the order. And a dot ball and a fabulous over by Rishabh. 2 runs and a wicket for him. So his figures now are looking very good. 3 overs, 17 runs, 2 wickets. 5.67 is the average. 97 for 4 after 11 overs. A good over for PARMAR All Stars. And now it's Bhargav Pathak, who's on 47. It's not that they have some capable batsmen. Motadu is a very capable bat. Tall chap. Hits powerful strokes, boundaries, sixes. In comes Nirav Shah. So he'll go for 4 overs straight, I guess, from here. Nirav Shah from the Council Hall end. Projected score now slightly dipping as compared to 2 overs ago. It's 176 now. It was in the range of 200 earlier, but that's just a figure. Fabulous, but Tush is there in the extra cover area on the boundary. Does a good job. Good shot played. But now they have packed the offside with the 5 fielders. Bhargav one shot of his 50. And driven straight to long off. Long on for his 50. Bhargav Pathak with another big score in this tournament. 50 up for Bhargav Pathak. 100 up for Punit Balan Superkings. Very nicely driven. Motadu single gets Bhargav back on strike. So 2 landmarks reached, 50 of Bhargav and 100 for the team. Playing across the line, and completely missing it. Very lucky again, Bhargav Pathak there. Didn't get an edge and played on, didn't go onto the wickets. He has an important responsibility of giving his team a good score. Again, pitched up, very, very up, but again, just a room to drive it straight to long on for a single. Full toss, just lofted over the bowler's head. Again, a long on comes into action. Again, a single. End of the 12th over, 103 for 4, Punit Balan Superkings. Priyak Patel coming from this side. The bowling has been rotated very beautifully today by the All-Stars, shifting the ends of the bowlers. 106 for 4. Oh, that was a good delivery. Flummoxing. He is a very tricky customer for right-handers. Priyak Patel, he has that wonderful left armour comes. When he comes from that angle around the wicket for the right-handers, he has to bowl incoming deliveries. Look at that. That was the spirit of Vijay Samant in the body of Priyak Patel. Looping floater, a beautiful delivery. What a hit! Humongous! Right at the footsteps of Saurabh Singh, who was just exiting the clubhouse. Fabulous, high and handsome sixer. Humongous hit. 113 for 4. Fabulous, fabulous. Once again, a big six. This time over long off. Bhargav Pathak is showing his class. Sublime sixers. Two humongous sixers. They went into the ozone layer and came back. That's how high they were. Fabulous two sixers. 119 for 4 after 13 overs. Getting that cut. Priyag chases well. Bhargav sending a Motadu back. Prefers to keep the strike. He wants to fancy his chances against the slow bowler. Nirav Shah has been a very good bowler throughout the tournament for All Stars. And that is gone. High and handsome over long on. A huge sixer. Chakadi. And this time, controlling the aggression, just a single to long on, 127 for 4. Projected score now jumping to 188. Matadu supporting Bhargav very well. Beautiful, beautiful ball into the block hole. Played straight to the fielder there. I think full toss, single. $129 for 4 after 14 overs. Bhargav Pathak on 72. He is looking in fine fettle. He's looking in the state of mind. And he's looking in form to score his next century, his second century of this tournament. And this is a knockout game. So 129 for 4 after 14 overs. 6 more overs to go. This is the best possible batting pair they can have at this juncture. Both of them are capable hitters, but right now, driving the Punit Balan Superkings bus is Bhargav Pathak. He is sitting on the wheels. He's at the helm. He is the captain of the ship. He is the man sitting on the Gatlin gun. And Karya coming into bowl from the clubhouse end. He knows Bhargav is in a hitting mood. He will try his beguile. And that's a boundary into the covers. Oh, no, sorry, that's a square. Backward of square leg, beg your pardon. There, he's batting at the other end. My mistake. Fabulously. Yes, he's batting on the other end, so that one went backward of square. And this time, Matadu ducks out of the way. And another boundary, this time a backward point. One backward square, one backward point, 2 boundaries. And it's Matadu this time. He's taking everyone's attention. He's almost telling everyone that maybe who. Converted into a full toss, going straight. To long off for a single. So, up, and over for 6. Bhargav racing to 83. That is his 6th 6 of this inning. Cut away of the back foot, but Rahil is there. The cover boundary fence. Single. Bhargav moves to 84. Super Kings move on to 146. End of 15 overs. 146 for 4. Bhargav Pathak on 84. 16 runs away from his century. Matadu 10 runs. A projected score now is 195. Yes, we surely have a very good match at our hands now. But this has been a perfect T20 wicket. We'd like to salute Gopal and his team once again for making a fabulous T20 wicket. There are no demons in the wicket. The wicket is wonderful for batting, and of course, there's a lot of it for bowlers as well. Whichever bowler uses his brains has produced results. Those who use bronze have been tanned and hammered all over the ground. Same goes to the outfield, very good outfield. So yes, a salute to our Pune club ground staff. Pitching up, and this time Ashwani is there. Extra cover boundary. Rishabh was covering him very well. That is the idea now. They're pitching it up for Mutadu. Pitch it up. There. That is the kind of stroke they want to induce. Getting an under edge. Not intended to go there, but 2 runs all the same. $149. 1 short of 150. And Mir Chandani, very good job there. 1 bounce, collects it well. Good job by Rahil there in the mid-wicket fence. 150 up. What a shot. 6. Rishabh is a mute spectator that time, sails way over his head. And a beautiful hit by Bhargav Patak. He's on 91. Just 46 balls, 7 sixers. Where is that going? Where is that going? 1 bounce, 1 bounce. And a single, 92. He had checked the stroke actually. That is in a catching area. And it is caught well. Mutadu perishes this time, playing a cross-batted shot, getting the bottom edge. And I wonder who's taken that catch. Preetham Lunawat taking that catch. Very well, judging it well and holding on to it. Because dropping catches has been a hallmark of this tournament. But since yesterday, fielding has sort of improved in some ways. All-Stars fielding a lot better today. They were terrible in the field yesterday. The bowling also is on the mark. Cookie Lulla is the new batsman, Chirag Lulla. The short coming of Mutadu ends. It hit the bottom end. In goes Cookie Lulla, another capable batsman. And now it's 157 for 5. In the projected score is now 196. Seven sixers by Bhargav Patak. He has more number of sixers and less number of boundaries. 6 fours and 7 sixers. So he is given the aerial treatment to the ball many times. Karya continues. That would be his last. He's bowled a 3 for 37, a bit expensive than his regular average. Just on the edge of the boundary. Fielded by Rishabh, single. Lulla getting onto the job immediately, taking a single and crossing over, getting the in-form batsman on strike. Bhargav on 93. Yes, very wisely bowled by Sunny. No room given there, just a single. Another smart single by Cookie. It's Bhargav again, 161 for 5. 94 for Bhargav. And a good use of the foot by Priyak Patel. But that's a dangerous ploy in cricket. You know, the leather ball at times, if it hits your ankle bone, then we had one kind of an injury. Pratish got that kind of a hit. He was out for a few days. 162 for 5. And a beautiful delivery. That was going the other way, looks like. And they are appealing for a stumping, but I guess umpire not bothering with it. Ending with the dot ball there. 162 for 5 after 17. 3 overs remaining, and I think now the fireworks will really start in the true sense. 17 overs gone. Last 3 overs, and let's see what they can do. Surely they would want to cross 200 for sure. Again, 2 very capable batsmen there. And I'm pretty sure Cookie Lulla will just keep on supporting, getting Bhargav Patak on strike. He himself is capable of those big hits, but common sense demands that let the batsman who's on the verge of a century do the hitting, because he's already done it many times. Nirav Shah continues his last over. And beautifully taking his own time, punching it into the offside area, boundary into the covers. And Bhargav Patak is on 99 now. One shot of his 50. Stepped out, waited then for the ball. Waited to play that stroke. And punched it into the gap for a boundary. And that's a century. 100. The second century for Bhargav Pathak, the king and the emperor amongst the Punit Balan. Third century is the third century of this tournament for Bhargav Pathak. Actually, I correct myself. The first time in Pune Club history, a batsman scoring 3 centuries in a T20 tournament, or for that matter, any tournament. So, this is the 5th century of the tournament. 3 by Bhargav, 1 by Ronak Dole Patel, 1 by Arav Vij. And beaten there. Just, I think that's Arun Hegde there. I'm not very sure who the fielder is. Could have been a catch. But eluding the fielder there, Cookie Lulla gets a life. And a boundary. So sort of a salt on the wound kind of a thing. But that's called luck. And again this time played up in the air, but just short of the fielder. He goes off strike and gets Bhargav back. 172 for 5. 17.4 overs gone. 1. Playing across the line, and they go for that single. Could have been dangerous if it was a direct hit. Chirag Lulla, very good presence of mind. He can play that one delivery, and then the strike can remain with the Bhargav. Sweeps that for a single. Okay, so it's 100 for Bhargav in 53 balls, 7 boundaries, 7 sixes. Strike rate of 188 for 6. 18 overs have gone. The projected score now is 193. The current scoring rate is 9.67. 174 for 5 after 18 overs. Rishabh Bajaj comes to bowl his last over. He's bowled fabulous. He's taken 2 wickets. He's the most successful bowler for All Stars. And frankly speaking, every bowler who's bowled has got a wicket except Prakash Karia. Oh, beautiful shot, but straight to Rahil. Extra cover. Up, 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 up. I think that's crossing the line. The 6. Huge hit over long on. He's reading the line and length perfectly, Bhargav Pathak. 181 for 5. Now that's a good length perfectly into the block hole, and sadly he drops the ball. The chance for a run out. But I guess that's a Cookie Lulla. Could have been run out. But the man they want is Bhargav Pathak, 108. The delivery was good, but this time. Okay. Well, any bowler in the world gets taken for a lot of runs in these overs, so Tushy judges that ball very well. One bounce! Okay, this time Kukilulla has reached in time. Good fielding by Tush, but 2 runs all the same. 185 for 5. 2 more balls to go. Straight to the fielder. Very good length in line by Rishabh after conceding that 6. Again, just a single on that one. Last ball of this over, the 19th. Lulla facing Chirag, Cookie, Lulla. Wrapped onto the pads, ending with a dot ball. Very good over by Rishabh. $186 for 5 after 19. Bhargav Pathak on Nelson, 111. And, well, like I was saying, in limited overs cricket nowadays, all the bowlers in the world, even the best of the bowlers, are mentally prepared that they will be taken for runs. But of course, that doesn't mean that they willingly like to give away those runs and concede those runs. They surely don't want to get those runs. And particularly bowlers who bowl fast, come with a long run-up. It's excruciating for them to really being hit for big sixes and boundaries after they put in so much effort into a delivery. But that is the package, that is part of the game. So Tush Aswani is going to bowl the last over. Facing him is Bhargav Pathak, who's on 111. The Nelson, as they call it in the game of cricket. Why Nelson? After famous Lord Nelson, the Navy commander of the English Navy. Short pitch. And it goes straight to Rahil Mirchandani at mid-wicket. Tush Aswani very smartly altering the length. He sees Bhargav Pathak stepping out. Pulls back the length. Good ball. And that is across the boundary. Let's wait for the fielders. Well, this time he pretends to step out and just holds there. And lofted shot. Long on is a little wide. That is not long on actually. Long on is very, very fine. And that's a 6. Oh, yes. Let's wait for the signal. Wait for the fielder to signal. We're waiting for Rahil. Is it a 4 or a 6, Rahil? And it's a 6. $196 is the score now. 3 balls to go. 3 more balls to go. White ball outside off. Short ball and 6 again. Crossing 200, 203 is the score now. Bhargav on 127. Will he break his personal best in this tournament? Perfect time Lalit Pandey. What a shot this time. One bounce over the cover boundary. Now this time he's paying attention to the offside boundary. .207. This time a boundary. He's got 10 sixes and 9 boundaries. 131. I think that was his highest score earlier. It's a no ball, so that catch will not matter. How painful is that for the bowler and the fielding team? A no ball and a free hit, so there's 2 more deliveries to come. Beautiful delivery. Okay. End of a sizzling and a blistering batting performance by Punit Balan Superkings. And thanks to Bhargav Pathak, the man who scored 131 runs out of the 208 that his team has put up on the board. A lion's share, an elephant's share, a dinosaur's share, a blue whale share, you can call it you want. And scoring his 3rd century of this tournament is something phenomenal. 208 for 5. In 20 overs, 209 is the target. Great play, great play. Well, PARMAR All-Stars has done this before. They've been there, they've done that. Question is, they have to do it again. Will they do it again? They must do it again. And Balan Superkings must be saying, we will not let them do that again. That is how the word again applies 4 times. And hats off to all the non-strikers who supported Bhargav Pathak throughout that innings. It was nice to see he was not left high and dry while wickets were falling on the other end. So great support role and a very, very healthy score. Remember, PARMAR All-Stars chased 231, posted by Punit Balan Superkings. But the Balan Super Kings must be saying every day is not Sunday. So let's wait and see how the yes how the dice will roll, how the cookie crumbles. Yes, they don't have Punit Saman today, the All Stars. We are not sure whether Tariq Parwani will bat for them today. So let's see. It's a testing time for Parmar All Stars. Nobody would have thought yesterday that Punit Balan Super Kings will win that match. They will defend 130 runs, but they did it. So let's wait and see. 208 for 5. Bhargav Pathak 131. Chirag Lullan not out 9. And good contributions at by Krisha 16 runs. Mehul Oswal 25. Motradu 13. Lulla 9. Prats today could not open his account, but I'm sure he'll make up with a ball now. Rishabh Bajaj, fabulous bowling. 4 overs, 29 runs, 2 wickets. First time opening in his bowling career. Priyak Patel, 4 overs, 46 runs, 1 wicket. Tushar Afsani, 4 overs, 50 runs, 1 wicket. Prakash Karia, 4 overs, 42 runs, no wicket. Nirav Shah, 4 overs, 38, 1 wicket. The first wicket falling on score of 0. Second wicket on 36. Fourth on 47. The fifth wicket falling on 97. And the fifth and last wicket falling on 157. Sunny, you want some water? So, good work done by All Stars in the field today. You must give that to them. And Balan Super Kings fielded and bowled very well yesterday. They were amazing with the ball. Rishabh Bajaj was a star with the ball today for All Stars. Let's see if Mehul Oswal will be the star with the ball again like he was yesterday, getting 4 wickets, and he's bowled the first maiden over of this tournament. Yesterday's match saw the only 3 maiden overs in the tournament were bowled yesterday in one match itself. Otherwise, we didn't have a maiden. So yes, that is Priyag also bowled 1 maiden. Yes. So now we have an exciting qualifier at hand. Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars already in the final, and they're waiting to see who will fight with them for the coveted title of the Suhana Maza Aa Gaya Pune Club Cricket League in November 2023. Who will fight the Jaguars? Who will face the Jaguars in the finals? Will it be Punit Balan Super Kings, or will it be Parmar All Stars, the defending champion? 209 for Parmar All Stars to win. See you on the other side of the innings in a short while from now. Okay, the umpires will be on the field very shortly. Kindly, batting team and the fielding team. Let's start the match soon. Umpires on the pitch. The opening batsmen are entering the field. It's Ronak Dole Patil and Vinit Parmar as the new opener today. It will be, looks like Ronak Dole Patil will take a strike. You're watching the Suhana Maza Aa Gaya Pune Club Cricket League T20 Leather Ball Tournament. And the participating players are all Pune Club members. A fabulous standard of cricket by the Pune Club members. A tournament sponsored by Suhana Masale, supported by Rubiol Clinic, Physiotherapy, Jangir Hospital, Ambulance. Runs on the board. A single for Ronak. And he is gone. First wicket in the first over. Just the way All Stars started with their bowling. Punit Parmar playing across. Playing across the line, wrapped on the pads. He was bending down on his knees. Right on the knees, and that's the first wicket. So the new opener combination has not worked. Super Kings there. The youngest team in the tournament. They were fabulous in the field yesterday with their catching, bowling, fielding. Prakash Karia is the new batsman, taking strike. The most reliable batting pair of Parmar All Stars now on the crease. Beautiful ball to start with. Captain Chris Shah taking charge in the very first over and getting a wicket. Good ball, good ball. A fabulous over by the skipper. He was not happy with the way he batted, and today he is leading the challenge from the front like a true captain of ship. So the Nelson on the board, 1 over, 1 run and 1 wicket. Strong start, positive start for Punit Balan Superkings. They defended 130 yesterday. Let's see what they can do with the 208 on the scoreboard. They have let All Stars score 235 against them in the first match. But it's a different team that started the tournament. Yesterday's man of the match in the victory over Weaker Tigers for Super Kings, Mehul Oswal comes to bowl. He took 4 overs yesterday with a maiden in that. One of the best bowling spells of the tournament. Nicely played into the mid-on area for a single by Ronak. Karia on strike. Beautifully driven straight. There's a fielder there for that. A single. Very experienced, matured batsmen. Both these have played together very well for many years. I'm sure they're aware of the responsibility that lies on their shoulder. Nicely driven. Single. Both the batsmen at the one end. Confusion. Confusion. Fabulous fielding does that. And Prakash Karia sacrifices his wicket. Both the batsmen rushed at one end. Fabulous fielding. A throw went to the wrong end. It went to the keeper, but the keeper then sending it back to the bowler and a run out. There is a confusion as to which batsman is out. So let's see who sacrifices the wicket. But I think a technical clarification has to be taken according to the rules who will be out. Because Karia was standing very much in his crease. Ronak Dhole Patil is the one who crossed the pitch and came to the other end. So he's crossed half the wicket. I think there will be a rule to that effect. Let's wait and see. More or less, Ronak is accepting the fact that he is out. Yes. Prima facie, I think that it looks that way. At times like these, the team batting would be wishing that they had a choice. Well, of course, it's a very bad choice between who to sacrifice. You want both of them, the great batsmen. It's really a tough call. Both of these are such fabulous batsmen. It's a tough call to choose whom to sacrifice. Well, it is not what I had thought. The rules say something different. It's Prakash Karia who's out, as he was out of his crease, and Ronak has crossed over and his bat was in the crease the other side. Can we just know who's through to the... Bhargav fielding well, throwing to the keeper then throwing it to the bowler. And 2 wickets. And what more? Prakash Karia has gone. Huge miscommunication. The importance of good communication, good calling. Once again. Two balls have been bowled. 2 balls remaining, beg your pardon. 2 balls remaining. Tariq Parwani is a new bat. Four runs on the scoreboard and 2 wickets already gone. Single by Ronak brings Tariq on strike. End of 2 overs of the Punit Balan Superkings bowling. 5 runs on the board, 2 wickets gone. Vineet Parmar out in the first over. Then Prakash Karia run out in the second over. The tails are not just up, their tails are upright. Their tails are like a flag post. Punit Balan Superkings. Chris Shah continuing from the Pune club end, getting a wicket in his very first over. So his spirits must be very, very high. And getting that important wicket of Karia, his spirits must be soaring. And a team that is absolutely invigorated and energized. They are full of adrenaline. There must be less of blood flowing, more of adrenaline flowing in their blood. They really encouraged each other tremendously yesterday in their fielding. Beautiful drive into the gap, extra cover area, fabulous cover drive by Ronak Dhole Patil. Krish pitching that ball up. The length was there, the width was there. And wonderfully driving that into the boundary. That was like drawing a line with a ruler and a pencil on the cricket ground. Fabulous stroke. That was a momentary scare, pulled off the back foot. They have a fielder there, but it's very, very wide of Arjun Mutadu. He's there at mid-wicket inside the circle. A moment, probably the hearts were in the mouth, but the ball was hit with a lot of power by Ronak. Back-to-back boundaries for Ronak Dhole Patil. He is the man they have to keep a check on. They have to control him. They have to put the fetters on him. They have put the brakes on him. That is a strength of character today that will be on display. Ronak Dole Patil has to play the innings of a lifetime, and something that he's done before, something he's capable of, something he's known for as well. And they are a team that knows how to win the championships, not just win a knockout game. For now, it is Tariq Parwani, the wounded warrior, playing 2 days after his important surgery. That is the passion and love of the game that Pune Club members have. The Parwanis are a sporting family. Both the twin brothers play, their children play. Nicely fielded. PK doing a very good job there in the point area. A single again. Again, fabulous shot, just clipping the fingers of the fielder there at short cover. But a single all the same. He's striking the ball well. He's seeing the ball well. Ronak Dole Patil, a 16 for 2. Now Tariq on strike. Single of a misfield. End of that third over. 17 for 2. All Stars. They need 209 to win against the Punit Balan Superkings. So the non-stop chirping responsibility has been given to Kukilulla behind the wickets. Single. Oh, it was a direct hit. The umpire will doubly ensure it, though he was right in front. The umpires have already told both the captains that they will take a review wherever possible so that no injustice is done to any team. Tariq was struggling to get back to the end. It was a fabulous throw. Who was the throw by? Any idea? Again, Bhargav Pathak. I think Bhargav Pathak was playing marbles today outside his house before he came for the match. Yes, he's hit the stumps twice. Or actually he's effected a run out and now he's hit the wicket directly. So it's not a run out, but I guess nobody fielded that ball after it hit the stumps. So 5 runs taken on that one delivery. Again, miscommunication there. Tariq sending. One ball remaining in this over. Only one ball to go. 5 balls have been bowled. Appeal, a loud appeal, and Mehul Oswal going for that review. And the man in question under the lens is Ronak Dholi Patil. That is why they went for that review. Loud appeal by Mehul Oswal just of the last delivery. Well, if they get this one, he's the biggest fish. The verdict will come anytime. What is it going to be? And that's not out. Ronak Dholi Patil survives. And one review gone. Without a positive result, only one review remain. It was worth taking that call. A good delivery and a good over by Mehul Oswal. 2 overs, 11 runs. Krish on the other end, bowling well. 2 overs, 13 runs, 1 wicket. Will he continue? 185 runs needed in 96 balls. Required rate of 11.56, 11 and a half already. Current rate is 6, which is obviously going to happen. With 2 quick wickets gone. 24, 2 out, 4 over. What a humdinger of a match. Just before Prakash Karya was out, I was saying these two have played together many, many times. They know each other like the back of their hand, but cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. That's one of the definitions. Well, playing the innings of a wounded warrior, Tariq Parwani, just coming out of the hospital 2 days before the tournament started. And that is why his medical condition demands that he take a break every 30 minutes or so. And of course, this game is played within the Pune Club family. So we make those provisions on humanitarian grounds for everyone. Whoever needs that special consideration, and that is the ethos of friendship of all these wonderful sporting events that happen at Pune Club. The most active social club in Pune, with various kind of sports tournaments for all age groups. Many tournaments coming for the women as well. Bhargav Patak, the new bowler. Pune Club has a T20 leather ball tournament twice in a year, a tennis ball tournament once in a year. We have a football league, a racket league, swimming league. A basketball league is currently in planning. We have a football league coming up right next week, so around the 12th actually, 12th December to 16th. A golf league at the Pune Club golf course. That one is wide outside off. Bhargav starts with the wide. So you can imagine the amount of talent Pune Club members have. And this cricket tournament as well, nobody is a professional player. Yes, we have a lot of players who played on the national level, state level. Good delivery by Bhargav, a single taken there. Players who played right from school level to national level. And our wonderful Pune Club Cricket Academy, finest facilities in Pune. Nets, everything under this watchful eye of our head coach Sanjay Ladkat. Ground staff does a fabulous job with the wicket with Gopal and team. Missing his run up there, and we're enjoying a tight match, intensely absorbing and exciting match between PARMAR All Stars and Punit Balan Superkings at the Suhana Maza Aa Gaya. And a beautiful drive, but straight to the fielder on the cover boundary. The Suhana Maza Aa Gaya Pune Club Cricket League T20 White Ball Tournament. Sponsored by Suhana Masale. Supported by Ruby Hall Clinic, Physiotherapy, Jahangir Hospital, Ambulance Support. Tushar Aswani, the chairman sports, as well as the man behind the tournament director. And he is playing in the team that is batting, so you'll see him come to bat. Our president, Mr. Sunil Handa, Vice President Gigi. He's the man who's personally involved in the finest and minutest of the preparations, planning, execution of all events. Beautiful drive, a bit of a chase, but great job by Saurabh. And that is an area he specializes in fielding. He's always he's a specialized off-side boundary sweeper, Saurabh Singh. Most of the tournaments, a lot of these guys have these positions. You'll find Mutadu generally being the sweeper and the off leg side. Okay, missing the run-up again. You'll see Rishabh Bajaj generally in the long on, long off area. So a lot of these fielders, Sarvesh Mutha, good fielder in the outfield. All these fielders have now developed into their specialist positions over the years in the tournaments. Flicked off his legs beautifully into the gap. No chance for Mutadu there. And a boundary. Drifting down leg. Delightfully flicked away by Ronak Dhole Patil. Ronak is also a man who's in very, very good form. He's got one century, one innings with 99, so that's almost a century. 250 plus scores. But today he would like to see his team all the way through across the finish line. "32 for 2 after 4.5, last ball of Bhargav's first over. Ronak is batting on 20 of 14 balls with 3 boundaries. Tariq on 10 of 9 balls. Wonderfully pulled away. Ball pitching on the middle and coming on into his stomach area, waist height or so, and wonderfully pulling it for a boundary. 2 beautiful boundaries in that same area. 36 for 2 after 5 overs. And if I'm not wrong, Balan Superkings were 53 after 5, but they had lost 3 wickets already. That is the difference. All Stars have lost 2. So more or less they are sailing in the same boat, except one less wicket has been lost by Parmar All Stars. But Punit Balan Superkings is a team that has completely turned around their fortunes. You know, they were a deflated team after having lost, after having scored 231, was mentally a big setback and a shock that affected their performance in the last 2 matches, league matches for sure. Yesterday they got themselves together, regrouped, bonded as a team, gelled as a team, and against adversity defended a very low score. And down the leg, and that's wide. Mehul Oswal starting with wide, and that's a boundary, beating the keeper, beating the batsman. 4 wide runs, 4 extra runs, and 1 extra delivery to be bowled. 41 for 2, 168 needed in 90 balls. Trying to cut that one could have been dangerous, as Mehul Oswal is very skiddy and nippy. The ball just shoots and skids. And he has a great incoming delivery, which is his biggest weapon, just like Priyak Patel has an incomer. Mehul Oswal, fabulous bowling throughout the tournament. 41 for 2, Tariq on strike. Cut away for a single by Tariq. That brings Ronak on strike. And this time, a beautiful shot in the offside area. "46 for 2. And a beautiful cut shot by Tariq, wide of the third man who was up in the circle. Fabulously cutting that very, very well. Beautiful cut shot by Tariq. And that's 50 up for Parmar All Stars, 51 for 2. In the after 6 overs. And yes, just a short while ago I was mentioning the various leagues that happen at Pune Club. We had the first edition of the first ever Pune Club Fitness League, which was a tremendously exciting and engaging contest. 8 teams participated in that, and it was fabulously conducted and executed. Very engaging with various disciplines. Fitness League was conducted in the cinema hall. The entire gymnasium equipment was brought down there. Professional help was taken from various fitness centers who were partners with the event, and a tremendous response was received. It was a very nail-biting contest. In fact, a lot of arguments and fierce confrontations happened in that, but a successful event. Change of pace, losing control on that, but straight to deep square leg. Straight to deep square leg. Going for that change of pace. Zamir fielding well there at deep square leg. And he hooked that one. And a single for Tariq into the offside. 53 for 2. Fabulously played off his hips, drifting down leg side. Wonderfully just playing it off his hips. Beautiful leg glance. And a boundary. And this time, he plays it perfectly into the gap between mid-wicket and square leg for a boundary. Well, they're trying to get him to hook or pull to the deep fielders on the leg side. That is the plan. That is why they're bowling short on the leg side, but he's beating that trap every time. "61 for 2, and now it is 65 for 2. A very high scoring over this one. And missing the run up, he'll go back and do it again. 3 boundaries on the first 3 deliveries, 14 runs already in this over. And this time, Just a single to end that one. 15 runs on that. A productive over. End of 7 overs. 66 for 2. 143 runs in 78 balls. Current run rate of 9.43. Required run rate of 11. So 15 runs coming in the 7th over. 15 runs coming in the 6th over. Two good productive overs. Ronak and Tariq are building that much-deserved partnership which the team needs. 143 in 78 balls. Ronak on 43 of 23. Tariq on 16 of 13. So the partnership is already worth 62 of just 32 balls. It's a wonderful partnership. Just what the Parmar All-Stars needed after those two quick wickets at the top. And the wicket of Karia was particularly very demoralizing at that stage. To lose such a fabulous batsman in such circumstances, but that is cricket. It brings excitement, amazement, awe, surprise, delight, joy, pain, agony, ecstasy. And a helmet for the keeper as he plans to stand up. In comes PK, Pavan Kataria. I think he didn't get a bowl yesterday, if I'm not wrong. But always, he's a bowler who delivers. Slow left armers. I'm pretty sure Ronak Dhole Patel will surely identify one particular bowler that he wants to go after. Not that he's not scoring on others. He's, of course, scoring very nicely. He's going at a very good pace. 43 of 23. Partnership worth 62 in just 32 balls. So that's great for their cause. It's hot and humid in the middle. Demanding conditions for the team fielding and the two batsmen batting. PK, first ball to Ronak. Nicely pitched up down the leg side. Was there an edge on that? He had played. Was there a bat? Or just probably just flicked his pads. The bowler looked animated. He had the feeling that there was a bat to that. Ball bouncing out of the gloves of the keeper. Good ball to start with. And that's driven into the covers for a boundary. Zamir can't get to it. Digging it out, he reached far and wide to play that particular stroke. And I'm pretty sure he played it into the gap because there is a fielder there. Into the cover area inside the circle. Now they will change that fielder. They'll put the younger and more nimble Bhargav Pathak there. So 70 up in 7.2 overs. 10.97 is the required run rate. Current run rate 9.55. Fabulous flick off the legs. Fabulous flick in a vacant area. Is a boundary. Has to be a boundary. Ronak Dhole Patil now in total control. Two boundaries and 50 up for Ronak. 51 in just 26 balls. The partnership worth 70 in just 35 balls. 74 for 2. 135 needed in 75 balls. Fabulously cut a boundary. Straight into the point area. Again, the point fielder there is just a spectator. A boundary. And I think that's the third one in this over. A very productive one so far. 78 for 2. This time, a single to long on. 79 for 2. One more ball to go and PK is over. Single by Tariq on the last ball of that over. It's 80 for 2 after 8 overs. 129 runs needed in 72 balls. Second qualifier at the Suhana Maza Aa Gaya Pune Club Cricket League T20 Leather Ball Tournament, supported by Ruby Hall Clinic and Jahangir Hospital Ambulance support. We are live on YouTube on the Pratham Sports Management channel. The broadcast team of Pratham Sports. A short water break for the fielding unit. It's pretty hot and humid. So 80 for 2, 129 needed now. Ronak is on 56. Tariq is supporting him well on 17. Two very, very, very capable, experienced and mature players. Pratish Thadani coming into bowl. Prats, as we all call him. Well, he's the man who'd like to Prats went out early today, so I'm sure he will want to make his presence felt with the ball, contribute for his team. Single for Tariq of that first ball and Prats over. Cracking shot, but straight to the fielder, Saurabh Singh. That's not Saurabh, that's someone else on that deep fence. Saurabh is this time at long off. Beautiful ball, just outside off, tempting delivery. Forcing the batsman to take a jive at it. Okay, okay. And unfortunate misfield there, but the batsman is happy as he gets a boundary. And 87 for 2 there. Another cracking boundary by Ronak. He moves on to 61 of just 30 balls. He has to play a similar kind of innings like Bhargav Pathak or even a better one. One ball to go in this over by Pratstadane. Off the legs, and that's into the gap. Boundary to square leg. Drifting on the pads this time. 91 for 2 after 9 overs. They are on course. 10.11 is the current run rate. 10.73 is the required run rate. So that's 118 runs needed in 66 balls. And let's see what other batting firepower they have down the line. They don't have Vimal Hansraj today. Well, they have some good batsmen down the line. Tushaswani can bat well. Rishabh Bajaj can bat well. Priyak Patel. And of course, everyone else would be looking forward to contribute, like Preetham, Lunawat, Rahil Mirchandani. So yes, man who's taken the bull by the horns, leading the charge from the front, leading the attack and the defense of their title. For Parmar All Stars is Ronak Dole Patil. Frankly speaking, both the teams today in this match got a big jolt, a big shock in the first over itself. Both the teams lost a wicket in the very first over. So that has been a constant for both the teams. And now I guess pretty much 9 overs gone, 91 for 2. And now more or less Parmar All Stars is walking in the footsteps of the Punit Balan Superkings. They have a perfectly capable batsman to emulate and replicate the innings of Bhargav Pathak, and that is Ronak Dole Patil. And on the other hand, they have a very, very, very smart, experienced, shrewd cricketing brain in Tariq Parwani. Remember, this man has also single-handedly got titles for his team. Tariq has helped the All-Stars win the tournament once. An absolutely eventful last ball where 5 runs were scored. The opposite team started celebrating before the delivery became dead. The wicketkeeper uprooted the stumps in excitement. The fielder threw at the ends where the wickets were uprooted. The ball bouncing away off the wickets, going for overthrows. And Tariq Parwani was a batsman who took advantage of this confusion and just kept running, kept running, kept running. The ball was returned to the wicketkeeper, but the keeper didn't realize that he had uprooted the bail, so he had to pull out one stump out of the ground. He forgot that fact, and Tariq completed 5 runs in the process, and All Stars had won the title in a very, very comical way. So on this very same ground, the very same T20 leather ball tournament, And as they say, a wounded tiger is very dangerous. Tariq is a wounded warrior, playing in spite of his injury. That is a special commitment that comes with players like these. And I think now Barmecha is coming to bowl from the Council Hall end. The young Adit Barmecha did a good job yesterday. Remember, this is a team that defended just 130 yesterday, just 24 hours ago. They must be full of self-belief. Right now, they are very, very well challenged by this fabulous batting pair. They are doing an excellent job of taking the team to the title. Wrapped on the pads, going. Beautiful delivery to start for Adit Barmecha. An appeal of the very first ball. An even contest is currently on display right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching this on YouTube. Motadu at third man. Single. 92 of 2. Nice punch of the back foot, but goes very fast to the fielder. They don't go for a single. That's a no ball, a front foot no ball. And that brings a free hit. That is what Ronak heard. When he played the shot, he heard the no ball call. That's why they didn't run. And flashing at that one, a good delivery, beating the batsman, a dot ball. Hit straight, it has, but very well fielded. Praj Sadani, beautiful job there at long on. Just a single for that. Could well have been a boundary, if not for the good fielding. 94 for 2. Cut away, Motadu runs to the right. Just a single. And it's been a good over so far by Barmecha. Very good over. No boundary conceded. Oh, sad misfield there. A very sad misfield. The bounce deceiving the fielder there. Zamir diving at that one, but the ball just bouncing and spinning away from him for a boundary. It was a great over till then. And 9 runs coming off that one. 8 runs actually. 99 for 2, 1 short of 100 in the 10th over. 10 overs, 99 for 2. Ronak on 70 of 35 balls. Tariq on 21 of 20 balls. Let's see what the skipper, Chris Shah, does next. I think looks like he's planning to bring in Saurabh Singh. 1 wicket is what they need. And Preferably, they would want the wicket of Ronak. But Ronak has no such plans of giving away his wicket. He's batting fabulously on 70 of 35. At the Suhana Maza Gaya Pune Club Cricket League, a T20 white ball tournament sponsored by Suhana Spices, Suhana Masale, Rubiol Clinic, Physiotherapy, Jangir Hospital, Ambulance. First ball of Saurabh to Tariq Parvani. And that's a boundary. That ball was a curve ball. It was a cut shot, so there was a lot of spin on that ball, and that deceived the third man fielder. And the third man thought he's got it in line, but the ball spun away from him. I think that's Barmecha there. It looked like a fielding error, but frankly, it was a mischievous ball. 103, 100 up, 103 for 2. Once again, going for a cut shot outside off, beaten there. Cookie Lulla doing a good job behind the stumps with the gloves. Super Kings, he did that yesterday as well. Good comeback by the bowler. Again, a good dot ball there. Saurabh Singh. 11.16 asking rate. 106 needed in 57 balls. Single taken by Tariq. Getting Ronak on strike, and that is the need of the hour. 100, the partnership reaches 100. A 100-run partnership between these two. Fabulous batting. Very good ball into the legs of the batsman. Ronak digs it out well. Take the score to 105 for 2. 10.5 overs. One more ball to go in this wonderful over by Saurabh. Nicely played off the legs. And they will stay with the single. End of that over. First one by Saurabh. 7 runs conceded. If not for that boundary at third man, this would have been a good over. 106 for 2 after 11 overs. 103 runs needed in 54 balls. Exciting, lip-smacking contest. It's going to be riveting, engaging, nail-biting. And these two have played a fabulous, fabulous partnership together. They have stitched it together. It's looking rock solid and watertight. They need something out of the bag. They need to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Barmecha with a wonderful first over continues. Tariq batting on 27 of 25 with 2 boundaries. Full toss. but hit straight to the bowler. Does very well to bend down the tall boy there. Fields it very well just at his ankle in the follow through. Full toss ball. Lucky, didn't concede many runs on that one. This time drives it to mid wicket, straight to the fielder, another single, and that's what Tariq is looking to do actually. He just wants to take a single and get Ronak on strike. And that's a wide outside off. 108 is the score now. Single by Ronak. Just to change a bat for Tariq there. A choice of bats. Swing and a miss for Tariq there. Going for a wild shot. Beaten. Well collected by Cookie. Very lucky, of course, not to get an edge or get it played on to the wicket. Again, teasing delivery outside off, making the batsman to flash at it. Good bowling by Adit. Last ball to go in this one. That's wide. So one more ball left. 5 runs conceded, 4 runs conceded in this over. Nice shot, but the fielder has got it covered at the boundary line. Prat Sedani just keeps it to a single, a very good over. Just 5 runs conceded in that one by Adit Barmecha. Good over. 111 for 2. 111 for 2 in 12 overs. Required run rate is 12.25 per over. 98 runs needed in 48 balls. 98 and 48. Good dot ball to start with. And another good delivery. Not giving enough room for the batsman to free his arm. Saurabh Singh starting with 2 dot balls. Now a single for Tariq. That's down the leg again and a wide. Both the dugouts are now cheering their players on the field. A lot of chirping from the dugouts of both the teams. It's almost like they're competing with each other. The match is at a critical juncture. It is at a crucial juncture. You might not hear a lot of noise being made on the field. You'll not hear a lot of excitement visually happening. But yes, underneath the surface, things are simmering, things are boiling. Oh, that's an edge, flashes, and a boundary. Fortune favoring the brave. Well, one can never think of having a slip in the 13th over in a T20 match. When they say in cricket, when you flash, flash hard, that's what Ronak did. And third man was deep. No chance for him. The ball sped away like a rocket to the boundary. 117 for 2 to 12.4. Delightful straight drive. Delightful. Straight as an arrow. Straight as an arrow. Right out of a geometry textbook. 121 for 2. Two boundaries back to back. Ashwin Shah fields well. End of the over. 122 after 13 overs. 87 runs needed in 42 balls. Tariq on 30 of 33. Ronak on 81 of 40. Saurabh Singh 2 overs 18 runs. Adit Barmecha 2 overs 13 runs. Ten runs in that one. So Aditya Barmecha continues. He's bowling well from the council all end. He has got 2 overs for 13 runs. Has been very good, in fact. Just 6.5 runs conceded. सुहाना मजा आ गया Pune Club Cricket League. And reaching out for it, and Bhargav fields it on the cover boundary. Single. Ronak moves to 82 with that single. 86 needed in 41 balls. Very good delivery. Making the batsman play it and beating the bat. And that one just going over the wicketkeeper's head, not going where it was intended. All the same, but goes into a vacant area for a boundary. And that's good luck for the batsman and hard luck for the bowler. 127 for 2. 82 runs needed in 39 balls. One 28 for 2. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! It was way above PK's head, frankly speaking. No scope for him to take that shot. Fabulously flicked off his leg, drifting down the leg, Adit Barmecha. Ronak Dhole Patil playing an exquisite flick stroke into the fine leg area for a boundary. $132 for 2 in 13.5. 77 runs in 37 balls. And very nicely lofted there into that gap. It was a controlled shot. Very well batted by Ronak actually. End of that 14th over, 133 for 2. Required 76 runs in 36 balls. 11 runs coming in that over. Once again, we'd like to express our gratitude to all the team owners, all the players who've participated, our match officials, our scorers, our television, audio, video crew. Our ground staff, our physiotherapy team, our doctors from Ruby Hall, our ambulance team from Jahangir. Of course, our managing committee and President Sunil Handa and Gaurav Gadok, Vice President. Our sports committee under the chairman Tushar Raswani. The CCL committee, cricket committee of 76 needed in 36 balls. Cricket committee, Tushar Raswani, Rishi Chainani, Amit Ramnani. What a shot. Well fielded by Mehul there. Single. Chris Shah coming into the attack, the captain. Coming in search of a wicket. He has 2.1 overs, 14 runs and a wicket. Good cut shot, but they have Saurabh Singh there. Deep point. Slowly, steadily marching away towards the target, All Stars. As reaching out, long stride. That is the hallmark of Ronak Dhole Patil's batting. He takes a long stride with his left leg. And that is, he's a tall bowler. .73 needed in 33 balls. Very good fielding by Matadu. A single by Tariq. Fabulously played and very well fielded. Fabulous job by Bhargav at long off. Running wide. Saving a certain boundary for sure. 138 for 2, 1 ball to go in that over. Very good delivery and a fabulous over. Fabulous over. Just 5 runs in that one. A very economical over at this stage. 71 runs in 30 balls. 71 in 5 overs. Ronak on 90 runs of 46 balls, 17 boundaries. Tariq Pirwani 37 of 39 balls with 3 boundaries. .138 for 2. Chris Shah has bowled 3 overs for 18, 1 wicket. Mehul 3 overs for 26, no wicket. Bhargav 2 overs for 27, no wicket. Pawan Kataria 1 over 14 runs, no wicket. Prats 1 over 11 runs, no wicket. Barmecha 3 overs 24 runs, no wicket. Saurabh Singh 2 overs 18 runs, no wicket. First wicket falling on 1, second on score of 4 after that. Ronak Dhole Patil and Tariq Pirwani have taken charge of this match. The partnership is 134. Adit Barmecha continues. Last over of his spell from the council hall end. Full toss ball, beautifully played between a square leg and mid wicket for a boundary, or a 6 actually. It was aimed to be a Yorker, but just pitching it a little more ahead, Ronak, at the legs of Ronak, and he wonderfully dispatched it to the leg side for a 6. $144 for 2. 65 in 29 balls needed. The batsman was not ready. So that delivery will have to be bowled again. 9.49 is the scoring rate. 13.45 is asking rate. That really doesn't matter much now. To a certain extent, of course not, because that is a reasonable, manageable asking rate. What a cracking shot. Straight to long off there for a single. But you see the way the balls are hit. They go like a rocket. A rocket that travels horizontally, kissing every blade of the turf. 145 for 2. Down the leg side, wide there. You need a lot of control at this stage of the innings on the bowling. Loose deliveries, wide deliveries, no balls is a strictly no-no. 63 needed in 28 balls. Wrapped on the pads, but down the leg side, nobody bothers to appeal, and a single. And with that single, we have Ronak on strike. A leg by, Ronak on 97 of 48 balls. Shortage ball off the back foot. Single. $148 for 2. All trying to scoop that one. But will get us just a single PK fielding. Fine leg. Last ball to go in this over. Single, and with that Ronak keeps the strike. 150 up for PARMAR All Stars. 150 with the loss of 2 wickets. And that too, the wickets fell at 1 and 4. Since then, a partnership worth 146 in just 87 balls by these two, which has been phenomenal. The wounded warrior Tariq Parwani. Both the batsmen in some of the other sense are wounded. Ronak Dhole Patil, though not physically wounded, carried the guilt of running out Prakash Karya. And of course, he has worked that guilt positively to charge himself and of course to take double responsibility of taking his team across the finish line. So I'm saying both of them are wounded, and the wounded tigers are more dangerous. Krish bowling his last over, 3 for 18. 1 wicket, has been marvellous, the Super Kings captain. Pitching it up, and very good fielding in the covers. Very good fielding, diving and just holding on to that ball with both hands. That's Ashwin there. Playing on the up, but nobody there, and a bit of a misfield. It was a momentary scare, but Mehul recovers quickly and just a single. Up in the air and into the gap, a boundary. Tariq Parwani finally, and that's a sixer in fact, not just a boundary. The room was there, the length was there, and he lifted that up. And the score is now 157 for 2, 16.3 overs gone. 52 runs needed in 21 balls. 52 in 21 balls. Driven straight. Single. Full toss ball converted into a boundary. A captain conceding a boundary and a 6 in this over. And 100 up for Ronak there. Century number 3. If not for 99, this would have been his 3rd. Up in the air and a sixer. They have targeted Krish Shah in his last over. He conceded 18 in the first 3 and 18 in the last one. Can't blame the captain for trying. But very, very healthy score put up in this over. 41 runs needed in 18 balls. 41 in 3 overs. That is the requirement of PARMAR All-Stars, the defending champions, to win this match. Who is coming to bowl? 3 most crucial overs. Saurabh Singh going to bowl from the Council Hall end. Then probably we'll see Mehul Oswal bowl the 19th over. 168 for 2, 41 runs in 18 balls. 41 in 18. 41 in 18 balls. 41 runs in 18 balls. .168 for 2. 41 runs in 18 balls. Saurabh Singh bowling his third over from the council hall end. He's bowling to Tariq Parwani, who's on 45 of 43. Going for that cut shot. Missing. Dot ball. 41 in 17 balls. Up in the air. And taken! Chris Shah knew that life depended on that catch. And finally, Tariq Parwani, the wounded warrior, perishes on the score of 168. Chris Shah with a fabulous catch there. For a moment, it looked difficult, thought it was out of his reach. But he went there, dived for it, and caught that ball. Well, a special appreciation is due for Tariq Parwani for the kind of physical condition that he's playing in. Absolute hats off to this wonderful sportsman. Love of the game, commitment to the team. Hats off to you, Tariq. Great batting performance. Priyak Patel goes in and he played very well in their last match. In fact, he expressed himself freely yesterday. And I'm pretty sure the team will still feel confident with Priyak on the crease there. He's a perfect replacement for Tariq. They also have the hard-hitting Rishabh Bajaj down the line. So yes, a lot of life in the batting left for all stars. But for now, Punit Balan Superkings with a much-needed wicket breaking that partnership. 41 needed in 16 balls. 41 runs in 16 balls. 168 for 3. Saurabh Singh bowling to the new batsman Priyak Patel. And confusion. And he sent back. It was a cut of the bat. The keeper outstretched. Sadly drops it. Then both the batsmen, confusion. Ronak again running and sent back. Could have been very, very dicey. Well, both the batsmen at both the ends could have been out. But the saving grace, it's a dot ball for the bowling team. That's all. Fabulous drive. Straight to the fielder. Prats Thadani makes no mistake in fielding that one. And a single, and more importantly, that brings Ronak on strike with 2 balls to go in this over. And 40 runs needed in 14 balls. 40 in 14 balls. 169 for 3. 40 runs, 14 balls. And fortune favoring the brave Ronak there, going for a drive, getting a bottom edge there, and the ball going into third man and the final leg area for a boundary. The third man, beg your pardon, the third man area for a boundary. Flashy stroke, getting an under edge of the bat. And the ball ballooning, going past the third man. 36 in 13. 36 runs in 13 balls. And sensibly just pushed away for a single to keep the strike. Ending with a single there. And a very good over in the circumstances by Saurabh Singh there. Just over yet. So maybe he will try to do that in his last over. 35 runs needed in the 2 overs in the last 12 balls. 35 in 12 balls. Ronak Dhole Patil on 115 not out. Priyak Patel 1 not out. Ronak taking strike to Mehul Oswal. And that one is racing away towards the offside boundary for a 4. Flashing at it hard. That one goes. And now the fielder has gone back. Ashwin Shah goes all the way back to the boundary there in the point area. 31 in 11 balls needed. Up in the air and taken. Saurabh Singh, I think it is, holding on to that ball. And it's not just any ball, it's the catch of Ronak Dhole Patil. Falling on 119. He had to go for the big hits. There was no other way out. The 4th wicket, the most important wicket of Parmar All Stars, falls. 119 by Ronak. Fabulous inning while opening the batting. Just falling short when his team is on the verge. Rishabh Bajaj is the new batsman now. 31 runs needed in 10 balls. And that is taken. Prats Thadani taking that catch. Rishabh Bajaj, well, playing with the true intention there, but sadly got the height and not the distance. And 2 back-to-back wickets on the verge of a hat-trick is the bowler. Pratish Thadani taking that catch. Mehul Oswal, who was wicketless, suddenly getting 2 wickets back-to-back. Tushaswani goes in now. Mehul Oswal again comes he comes amongst some of the top wicket takers of the tournament. Mehul there. He had 4 yesterday itself, 2 today, 6. Tushaswani joins Priyak Patel. 31 runs needed in 9 balls. Cut away by touch for a boundary. .182 for 5, 18.4 overs gone, 27 runs and 8 balls. What a shot, what a shot! But great fielding on the boundary. Using his foot to great effect. And very good running by both these, but a fabulous save on the boundary there. That was very vital. Saurabh Singh, brilliant in the outfield. 25 in 7 balls. Cut away sadly, but straight to the third man, who's a lot wider this time. And a single there. A great over by Mehul Oswal. 2 wickets coming in that one. 24 runs needed in 6 balls. And the infield penalty will be imposed for the bowling team for expiry of the stipulated time. So that is the rules. We have been following that. This penalty has been imposed thrice or 4 times on teams who take longer time to finish their bowling innings than required or than the time given. So now they can only have 4 fielders in the outfield instead of the 5, which means they have to have 6 fielders in the infield. That is in the 30-yard circle. And of course, the 7th will be the bowler. And this is the time they will miss Ronak most. With the infield penalty, he could have made use of that slightly more vacant outfield areas. Saurabh Singh to bowl the last over for Punit Balan Superkings. That's up in the air. And that is dropped sadly. Well, and I think gladly for the batting team, sadly for the fielding team. But the end result is it's a drop catch. 22 runs needed in 5 balls now. It was hit high in the air by Tush. Flashy shot outside the off, not connecting. Dot ball is worth its gold, worth its weight in gold, diamond, platinum. Again, a beautiful dot delivery, swing and a miss. And another drop catch. Well, not much of damage caused, frankly, there. As just... And it stopped inside the boundary. So last ball to go, and the captain is calling the field inside, I think. What is he doing? One ball to go. And 19 runs in that one ball. So the end is a foregone conclusion, more or less. And there are 4 slips now. Is the 5th one coming? And Prats finally takes it. So catching practice for Prats. After 2 dropped catches, he takes a catch. Wicket of the last ball. Victory for Punit Balan Superkings. They started this tournament with a loss to Parmar All Stars. And this time they have managed to end the juggernaut of the defending champions. So Parmar All Stars, after valiant performances in the first 3 league matches, losing their first qualifier and second qualifier, and exiting this tournament losing by 18 runs. And Punit Balan Super Kings winning by 18 runs. Bhargav Pathak is the man of the match. Gopal. So finally, the 2 teams to play in the final of the Suhana Maza Aa Gaya Pune Club Cricket League, November-December 2023, are Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars and the Punit Balan Super Kings. Yes, for a change, this tournament will have a new winner. It will not be Parmar All Stars, but commiserations and very well played Parmar All Stars. You, even in defeat, you have gone down like champions. You have never surrendered in any match. Every match that you've won it like a champion. Every match you've lost it like a fighting tiger. Well played by Parmar All Stars. Well played, Ronak Dholi Patil. Hard luck, your valiant innings. But many congratulations. Many congratulations to the chirping birdies of Punit Balan Super Kings. And Chirpy Lulla and his mates. Many congratulations and all the best to Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars and Punit Balan Super Kings. Finalists tomorrow. Can I ask the tournament director to tell us what time is the final so we can announce? So the final is tomorrow morning. We'll tell you the time, exact time. Once again, thank you to our sponsors, Suhana Masale, our physiotherapy partners, Ruby Hall Clinic, Ambulance Partners, Jahangir Hospital. Thank you to our ground staff, our sports administration team, Dharmendra ji, scorers, television crew of Pratham Sports, our umpires, and of course, our Pune Club Managing Committee, Pune Club Sports Committee, Pune Club CCL Committee. A big thank you. Man of the match.